He's eating one of your donuts too, isn't he?
Yes, he is. I haven't had.
Throw him far.
Okay.
It's the fifth time. I keep track. That's the fifth time you throw me out.
Keep talking. You can go to do some time in jail.
Whoa,
When do I get my 2 days in jail?
let's go. Come on. We're gonna.
Judge, I was just traveling.
Let's go.
Hmm?
It asked, it let me, but then it wanted the password, so I just made it. Oh. Yeah, I usually just go whenever I'm signing in for him. Oh.
Have you ever heard of baking eggs instead of hard boiling?
No.
Supposedly you just take the egg and put it in a muffin tin so it doesn't roll around and bake it. Gotta try that. Crazy.
It is.
I mean, think about it. Why wouldn't it cook it?
For how long? And what?
Place the eggs in a muffin tray to prevent them from moving around. Preheat the oven at 325 degrees. Pop the tray in the oven for about 25 to 30 minutes. Not only are they tastier, but they're easier to peel. Gotta try that.
Yeah.
Don't have to boil any water.
No.
You do it while you're making something else.
Yeah, exactly.
So the storm Monday, we're actually looking more. Monday morning or Tuesday? Oh, Tuesday morning. 2:30 Tuesday morning. That was yesterday. Oh, I woke Susie up. I was like, I woke like thunder at the same time.
Oh, really?
May I have a breakout room with my client again?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
By the way, but he said he can't do anything else. Actually works on the edge, but actually not. But it needs to start.
Yes, this attorney did call me and say that he just got the assignment and that he was going to find me, so I told him I go to the one of your client. oh, okay, then, we'll wait to see what happens with the attorney, but otherwise, if the attorney comes on, I'll let you know.
Kids celebrate it.
Did it? Oh, no. And then that should just marry. How
Oh,
long
yeah.
are they together?
7 years.
See, that's what works. So if you're together 7
Well, I
years and they
don't
get
know.
married, it lasts forever.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't know Susan for 7.
Are you ready, Mr. Mongrady?
Yes, we're ready.
So this is,
Appearance for Tyler.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMott Grady, P83667, on behalf of Anthony Tyler, who joins us via Zoom. Mr. Tyler, please state your name.
Anthony Tyler.
Good morning, Mr. Tyler. We're trying to get the prosecutor connected.
Good morning.
I'm here, Judge.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Muhammad.
Good morning, Judge.
All right. This is defense motion. I think, no, this plaintiff's motion to adjourn.
Well,
Prosecutor's motion.
Judge, this got amended to a PCC. And so today's a PCC day and we're setting it for exam.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. August 21 or August 28 work for you two?
Your Honor, is it possible to set it sooner than that on August 7th?
Heather tells me no. That's Judge Martin's day, so she had Mr. Muhammad tied up.
Oh, I'm sorry. In the past, I've had cases before one judge that gets set for an exam in front of a different judge. So is that possible?
you have second hearing.
All right, I had you and Heather both talking. I'm sorry, counsel.
Oh, I was just saying that I've appeared on other cases where the PCC is handled by one judge and 34th, and then the exam is set before a different judge.
We don't do that.
I don't think you've had that with me. I don't like to set other people's schedules.
Totally understand. I guess my concern is Mr. Tyler is in custody. This is a case from 2022. We want to get it moving. We understand the complainants are out of state, but for him to have to wait a whole month, basically, the 21-day rule, exists for a reason. So
Right.
I'm concerned about us going out that far.
No, I certainly understand your objection to waiting, but I don't have too many options. I mean, I could give a special date if Mr. Muhammad is available, but with those other court duties, I don't know what availability he might have.
Is Your Honor available on the 31st of July?
Same thing. Somebody else, Mr. Muhammad's working in one of our courtrooms every Wednesday. That one's not mine, so I can't schedule an exam with him and take it away from one of my benchmates.
Understood. I guess for Your Honor, when is you're off until the end of July or August is what you're saying?
With Mr. Muhammad, correct.
Right. I apologize.
Right.
Off is the wrong word, but
Mr. Muhammad, do you have any other days of the week where we could schedule an exam?
I'm in court 3 days for sure in other district courts. And then one of them is it's sometimes a prep day. So I don't want to say it and then they have me set somewhere
No, I
else.
understand that. One of the days you're in one of the other district courts, can you reliably say that you'd be out by a certain time? So maybe we could do an afternoon exam?
Yeah.
I'm assuming this won't be a long exam, I'm gonna guess.
It won't. Yeah, I would say. I'm sorry, 1 second, Judge. Let me just tell.
Sure.
Yes, I would say Monday because I'm in Garden City that day. So I would say for sure I'd be out by 12:30, 1 p.m.
Okay. So Heather's looking at Monday. We can get you in here August 5th in the afternoon. Can we get them in before then?
Yeah, that would work for the
And then
people.
Monday before we have jury trial, Monday before that we have like civil.
You know what, council? Let's schedule it for August 5th. I've got a jury trial scheduled the 29th that the prosecutor told me yesterday she's got questions about her complainant. So if that goes down, Heather will contact both you and Ms. Mohammed and see if we can get you into the week earlier.
Okay,
Well, Judge, on the 29th would be a little tough because the thing is with this case, the reason for all this adjournment and stuff is.
Yeah, that's right. The airfare. Yeah, Heather just pointed that out.
so I'm available the 5th, though. We could just stick with the 5th.
I'm sorry I can't get it earlier than
No,
that. But
it's okay. I
we'll-
appreciate, that's a lot sooner than the
we'll
end of
set it the
August, so
5th.
I appreciate
All
that.
right, so what do you want to do? 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock on the 5th?
That works for defense.
So I'm sorry, what was that time, Judge? August 5th at?
1 PM work?
Yeah, can we do 1:30 just to be safe?
Sure, sure. All right, Mr. Tyler, you catching all this?
Yes, sir.
I'm
right.
so sorry, Judge. So I just recalled that I'm gonna be completely off in the month of August. Well, for most parts of August because we're having a in-county
Oh,
training.
that damn training thing.
Yeah. And if I recall correctly, I believe it starts on August 5th.
All right, you know what? Let's do this. Schedule it the 31st. Schedule TB. I'm covering her docket tomorrow, so she's not gonna complain anymore. All right, I'm gonna schedule it on Judge Green's 31st. Well, does that give you people enough time to get here? Mr. Mohammed, the 31st of July? 2
I think it
weeks.
should work. I'll
Okay.
tell them it has to be
All right.
done that day.
Okay. Heather's gonna check the time right now.
Thank you.
12 o'clock work?
That
Yes.
works for defense.
Just remind me to let Tina know why we did that. Okay, we got it then?
Yes. Thank you,
31st,
Judge.
Judge Green, 12 noon.
Perfect. Thank you. See everyone this afternoon.
And thank you to
You're
defense
welcome.
for accommodating this request.
Totally understandable. So yes, we'll see
Thank
all parties shortly.
Already, but yeah, I hate to do it.
No, we have on schedule, but I think.
No,
Extra days.
they're gonna send supervisors out. The supervisor's gonna cover their documents.
Yeah, so and with them knowing that they're every Wednesday, they probably have it figured
Yeah.
out, because they're adding extra days.
No, he told me about that. last week. Yeah, actually, he's kind of funny. And I can't think of the guy's name now, but he really wants to get it certain.
Okay.
Hey, Dale, what do you got? Yep, I'm doing felony, so I'll get to it when I get it right. Raise your hand. Swear affirm that the information contained in the affidavit is true, best information on the belief. All right, send it over. We say division. That's what it is, division. So he wants to get this one division.
the deal with all these.
Highway Myers,
Yeah, that's
Assault
like,
protection.
okay.
He's trying to get by with that.
Judge, so the first hearing, we usually do it noon and 1:30. Well, I guess this time they have 100 right now scheduled for me.
How many years?
Well, 75, I think, it's 60. It's not a lot. Since we're doing it on Tuesday now, the 30th, do you want them in the morning instead of the afternoon? Well, I just don't know if it's your lunch. Start. I can probably start it at 8. I would like to make it at 30. July 31st?
Yeah.
You're covering the afternoon, and you just scheduled the exam in the afternoon. You just said you're covering the tomorrow. Gotta do it tomorrow. You don't cover it for.
No, we just gave her an exam. That's, that was my quick phone call. I'm covering her tomorrow, so she won't mind if I give her one exam on her day.
So this is saying.
No, she had one, I'll let him do it, so down and stuff.
I did not get that.
When Peterson goes, I can tell. Sounds like both sides of the family. It's a house.
Okay.
So, but it's on Zoom, they all want me.
Yeah.
There's still not on yet.
Yeah,
The jail's still not on.
she's gotta know that, because she lets me know.
You know,
Well, but they're in person.
he's all, his appearance is in Zoom. We got people out there.
Right, and yeah, that was what they were doing.
Put on what we're gonna do. Both sides. So, let me know when I have.
July 31st, you just keep that tag. I misunderstood what was happening. Yeah, I'll keep it, start scheduling. All right, goodbye.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
So back to your language.
No, we're good. It's just. It stays on July 31st.
Well, that is different, but so you have something in here,
Yeah, we have one.
do you have one or?
Thanks.
What are you discussing?
We have to cover Judge Martin's.
Right, what she got?
Pretty heavy.
Well, I can tell you what I'd rather have. I'd rather have her run the one I'm doing.
Yeah.
Because she does it the way I like it done.
Right.
No,
and
no offense to you.
Right, and then that way I can come in here and still run it while we're doing probation.
You do the probation.
Like, yeah.
That would be my.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You cover it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just had a question for judges. Last week there was, you told Bonam something about, the term, following the terms of the court's requirement to follow the terms of the agreements.
Yes.
Can I talk to you about, I just wanted
Yeah,
this feel from you.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, here, I can do it real quick.
Yeah.
As long as you're making sentencing recommendations, I'm fine.
Okay,
If it's like a hard, it's gotta be this, or we don't give you the deal, then I don't want it.
okay, and is that for all sentences or just 769?
Just pretty much anything.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, I'll make recommendations and we're probably gonna follow them, but I just don't want to deal with anybody coming back and saying, well, you know,
yeah,
it was supposed to be blah, 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 and it wasn't.
okay. So recommendations are okay, but
Yeah,
not hard.
I encourage recommendations.
Yeah,
I just, with Mohammed, just the way the conversation was going, it sounded like the parties were looking at this is a done deal
yeah,
with no input from me.
okay.
Yeah.
And, when someone pleads guilty, say under 769, does the
Mhm.
court order the equivalent of a PSI? I don't know if the district court does PSIRs.
Yeah, not, I won't say always with an assaulted crime.
Yeah.
Whether or not 769 or not. I won't say always, but as you know, statute requires us to get some input from the victim.
Yeah,
So I would guess probably something more than half. End up with PSI.
okay,
Certainly if one of the parties requests one, that's
Oh,
more
definitely.
likely.
yeah,
But I mean, you know, domestic, I've sentenced right from the bench because everybody says we got a pretty good handle on what's going on here. This is what we think.
yeah, okay. And then, if you need a I don't know if it's PSI, I'm just gonna call it.
We call it PSI.
Oh, okay, PSI. Do you guys, is it like felonies where I emailed the court a copy of the investigator's report? Or do you guys magically have that? Okay, I'll ask Heather.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Would we automatically have the investigators? I don't think we would automatically have the investigators report in.
Nope, they won't.
Files.
We told them you have to let them know that the sentence is not perfect.
Okay, okay, so I don't send it to you, I wait for the PSIR people to reach out to me and then send it to them.
I mean, it would be a lot easier if you sent it to us.
Okay, because that's what they do at circuit court.
So in this situation, it's only going to be at sentence, or, you know, prior to sentencing. So if I order a PSI, she can automatically send a.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, and then,
Because that's going to become part of the probation file.
yeah,
The other way, it was always part of our court file, and then we had to worry about it, it's part of the file, public. Or public.
oh, I
It's not,
see,
right?
yeah, because
But
those can't be part of the public.
That's going to become part of the probation file, not the court file.
Okay, so I can just wait for them to reach out
When
to
we
me.
order a PSI, they might not reach out to you. When we order PSI, just automatically send it to probation.
Okay,
And for us, for me, it's always going to be Emily Troll.
Emily Tiroli.
Right.
Okay, can I, Heather, can we get
Yeah,
your email
yeah.
address?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, thank you.
ETAROLLI
ETAROLLI
at, 34th District Court -MI.
34th District Court.
This one judge asked me.
I remember.
Shine yourself? Yeah.
What? It should have been reduced. But you just said count 1 and 2, so I just did count 1 and count 2. It's never written or changed. So.
Count 2 was, that's right.
Yes, that was
So
right.
that has
Yes,
to be reduced.
Yes.
What is it?
We'll just changed to, or amended to the.
What's the difference? Oh,
You
okay.
can't read it, something like that, so.
Yeah, let's change it.
Okay.
No, we don't.
Right, because you were looking at the plea and said, we'll do count 1, count 2. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have to put that on the record.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Attorney, oh no, sorry,
Did I
Judge.
give you everything?
I just have one more
Yep.
hypothetical scenario. So if I had a case where, say, I had a complaining witness show up for, well, she's here for a trial today.
Mhm.
I offered 769, no assaultive contact, 1 year probation, no assaultive contact, batterers intervention, substance abuse evaluation and treatment. If my complaining, because I know normally, since it's an assaultive crime, the court has to set a separate sentencing date. But because the court, in that sort of case, would the court still order PSIR, or would we be able to do immediate sentencing?
If both you and the defense said, Judge, we think immediate sentencing is appropriate in this case, she's here, so I hear from her right now.
Yeah.
So I don't have to schedule something just to give her a
Yeah.
chance to weigh in.
Because I'm trying to save everyone's time.
Yeah, because that's the kind of stuff I'm usually looking for.
Okay,
If there's substance abuse involved, I want
Yeah.
an evaluation, right?
yeah. Because you can't recur in defense, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's something like that, if both the parties are looking for immediate sentencing and they're all on board with that kind of stuff, that's almost like 98%.
Okay, thank you so much, Judge. I
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
the feedback.
No problem.
It's always helpful because I know what you're
Yep.
looking for.
So I'm trying to do a search warrant for Dale, and I've got to download it.
He's still in the building. You might come upstairs. Thanks.
Hey, guys. Captain should be on Zoom, I'm hoping. He's not there yet? I'm thinking, I used an old Zoom number, have you changed your Zoom number? Not there. Well, I'm gonna get him on there right now. Jeremy, are you on the Zoom? Okay, is it after 9 or is it before 9? Oh,
He's on Tennessee time.
yeah, but that's not your time, it's our time number. So it's 9:21, so they're waiting for you. So it's gonna go easy, that's all I'm doing, this is being adjourned, trying to work it out. And I just wanna get you up there so we can. All right? Oh, all right, son. All right. Heather?
Yeah.
He's on Tennessee time.
All right.
That's an hour. Yeah, he's on Tennessee time. He's gonna work. We're gonna work at Tennessee.
That's a final pre-trial.
What's
What's happening with yours, Mr. Bonam?
Pardon me? We're both going, but I'd like to try to both adjourn at the same day. We're trying to work them both out. I think he said 4 weeks. Yes.
Yeah, the 14th is that good for? Do you guys need to put it on record?
I do.
Oh, all right.
I just have to, I'll call my guy, I gotta call him something, he doesn't need it for them.
Which guy is this?
Yeah. That's the thing.
Oh, okay, so, yeah, if you just give me a, yeah.
And I was gonna go with the same thing.
Yeah, just let me know.
Okay. Yeah, you can call it.
Columbia, Michigan, but it's supposed to be Columbia, Tennessee. Yeah, okay, yeah, if you wanna call them and just tell them that's fine. And we're gonna do August 14th for Oakley, for all of these.
Yeah.
8:45, 9:15, 9:30. Yeah, we got Zoom with Judge Martin.
Well, yeah, I would say 8:45, and that's pretty good.
Okay, then I'll, get you guys
After
on.
you get done, I'll start with judges.
It's gonna be Judge Martin. I'm gonna give you notice and have all her send information.
I got just my case tomorrow. I thought the criminal.
It's not, it's,
I was surprised.
right now, locals we hold them every 3 months. The state, we change every 2 years.
I just assumed tomorrow. I said, no, it's not super close. Yeah, it is.
You're lucky you know with that.
Yeah.
So you, Mr. Shake?
Yeah. Never seen it.
Mr. Atkins,
Yes, ma'am.
we're gonna adjourn to August 14th with Judge Martin, and I'll be mailing you a new notice with the Zoom information, okay?
Okay, so I'll You want me to stay on here?
Jeremy, this is Murray Duncan. Jeremy, this is Murray Duncan. Hi.
Hi, how you doing, Bob?
Good. I'm trying to work your case out with the prosecutor, but the prosecutor has to do some work. Prosecutor wants to talk to their supervisor and see if they can do what I want. So we're adjourning this to give them time to see if they can work it out the way we want it worked out.
All right, and that's till August 14th?
August 14th, and I'm gonna send you a letter, okay?
Okay, Bob.
All right, Jeremy, good seeing you.
It was good seeing you. Thank you so much.
And Jeremy will send you a new notice with all the information too, okay?
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, just keep me updated.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Thank you. Hello, Judge.
Mr. Duncan, how are you today?
Good. Approach the bench real quick, Judge.
Please.
Say you had somebody call me. Because he was trying not to spend more money. I told him to fix it. I said, 821 Sweet Board. Well, thanks for talking. And you? Yeah. Good to see you. All right.
Give my best to Jay.
All right, thank you.
We got anything ready? We blame Joe? Are we blaming Joe?
So thorough, you realize that it didn't have the same address.
What's this? Whose is it? No attorney? So when I just said, is we got anything ready, and both of you said no.
Because we don't, Mr. Bowdish isn't in here.
Is this Jeff's?
It looks like.
Well, start, telling him to put his name up there, so I know.
No, I need to call, when he comes there, from, I
I don't see anybody. Mr. Williams? Are you Williams? Good morning, Mr. Bowditch. Your appearance for Mr. Williams.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Williams. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for a show cause and arraignment in this matter. We waive formal reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case. We do have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval, along with a little explanation. But Mr. Williams would be pleading guilty to a fishing violation, with the understanding the matter would be taken under deferred sentence for a period of 90 days. If he complies with all the court's wishes, the court hopefully will consider dismissal of these charges.
All right, Mr. Williams, do you understand your rights and options?
Yes, sir.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the charge freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Did you, on May 24, 2024, take some fish out of Belleville Lake at the Belleville East launch? What I've got a notation is 2 smallmouth, 1 largemouth out of season, correct?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied? Satisfied, Your Honor.
Anything I should consider before I sentence?
Your Honor, the season started the next day.
But it
So-
didn't start the day before.
Nope, but I consider that the fish's fault. But
Well,
here he is.
That's
he was just
because you're
minding-
from the South.
He's just minding his own business. And this fish just jumped on his hook and got him in trouble.
See, I've read these statutes, Mr. Williams, and suicidal fish are no exception.
Yes, sir.
Anything
He
else?
promises he will sin no more.
All right. So court costs are assessed the amount of $145. I'm assessing 3 restitution fees to the DNR of $20 each. So that's $60 in restitution, $145 in court costs for a total of $205. Can you pay that today or do you need some time?
I need some time.
Go downstairs and work out your options.
I get part of it.
Go on downstairs. We got options.
Okay.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
Thank you, sir.
There's a collections down there. And you just go up to them and tell them how much time you need to pay that. But if you get, just ask the court officer, they'll help you if you can't find where it is.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Williams. Yes.
You know which files we just took care of for Mr. Duncan? Was it Atkins?
We did Atkins and Bronson and Kaiser.
All 3 of them.
Unmute.
Purdue?
Unmute. Have you spoke to your client?
I have not.
Okay, well, he's here in person.
I will address, I will go ahead and do that on the phone and then we'll come back, but I know I want to set it for exam.
Well, no, you need to speak to your client. I will give you his phone number.
Oh, no, I understand. No, I understand. I understand.
Do you have the phone number, Mr. Becker? For your
Well,
client?
I have a phone number. I'll go ahead and take what you have.
I think she's gonna chat it to you.
Okay. I apologize for the
Okay.
confusion. I had a conflict.
So we did 2 for Duncan, 1 for Shat.
Yes.
Okay.
Duncan was.
Atkins and Johnson. Yep.
And
Yep.
Atkins,
Yep.
Jimmy Atkins.
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm just trying to keep the list scratched off. You got anything ready?
Your Honor, we have an adjournment, but it's a final pretrial. Must that go on the record?
Yeah. What's the name?
Last name is Purdue, first name is Stephen.
Purdue, like the chickens?
Yes, sir.
college.
I get that question a lot.
But it's a final pretrial, I'll put it on there.
All right, Mr. Bowditch, your appearance for Mr. Purdue.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bonham appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Purdue. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for an arraignment in this matter. We'd waive formal reading, we'd stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. We are requesting a final pre-trial in which a complainant must appear.
Is that August 21? Is that the date?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that at 10 o'clock on that date.
We choose 10 o'clock, Your Honor. Mr. Purdue is coming from Flint.
That's no problem. Drive safe.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bond is continued, August 21, 10 a.m. That's with who? Is that us?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, we'll see you then.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, that was fun.
Heather,
Is
is
it Purdue, like
Mr.
chickens? Is it
Door
like Purdue,
Horton
like
here in
cows?
person too?
Aren't they both spelled the same?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bricker, did you get that chat?
I did not. I was just chatting. I was just
Okay,
typing.
hold on.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Mr. Bickard, you wouldn't happen to be here on Terry Bridges, would you?
I think he is. You're
Okay,
muted,
perfect.
Mr. Bickert.
Sorry about that. One, I have a good number. I have a good number.
Okay.
And two, yes, I am here on Bridges. Apologize for the mix-up. I've been trying to call all morning,
That's
but I
good.
had
No,
a
that's
couple voicemails.
Okay, you gonna call him right now? I think he's here.
Yep.
Okay.
Take care. Yep.
Hey, Ken.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Riggins. I don't think we see your client yet.
You know if any of those show calls have showed up?
Okay, I spoke with him yesterday. He said he was going to be there in person.
He is going to be in person? Okay, yeah, because Judge
Yeah.
Oakley does his dockets in person.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Have you talked to your client?
I have, yes, and I spoke
Okay.
with the prosecutor.
Okay, what are we doing on your case?
We're going to ask for a brief adjournment. We may have a resolution to this.
Mr. Riggins, how much time do you want?
Can I have 2 weeks? I just have a busy schedule next week. If you give me 2 weeks, looks like we may have this resolved.
Yeah, we're just gonna adjourn the PCC,
Yes,
31st.
sounds good.
9 a.m. We're gonna set that at 9:30, and that's gonna be Zoom. We'll send out a notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Great. The bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. All right, sir, your name is Door Horton?
Yes.
All right, counsel, would you put your record on, or your appearance on the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Reagan, P82125, on behalf of Mr. Ramon Door Horton, who appears live in court.
All right, and I'm just gonna let your client know what we're doing. We're adjourning this for 2 weeks. It's 9:30 on the 31st here. Understood?
You said 9:30 on the 31st.
Oh, that's Judge Green. The other one's 31st of July, 9:30. Zoom, Judge Green. Understood?
Yeah, 9:30 on the 31st July.
Correct. Now, let's talk about the $1,173 you owe this court. We got a drove while license suspended charge, you owe a show cause on, or a clearance fee on, drove while license not valid, you owe a $45 clearance fee. Traffic signal, you owe $530 on. No proof insurance, you owe $418 on. $1,173. Working? Yeah. Where do you work?
I do home health care.
Are you in a position to set up some kind of payment plan?
I can,
How much?
about $50 a week.
All right, go downstairs and set that up. When can you start that?
I start this weekend.
You sure, this week?
Yeah.
You positive?
Yeah.
All right, go downstairs and set that up. You'll walk out with actual payment schedules. Keep you on track.
Okay.
Good luck.
And if you allow, Your Honor, if I could just tell Mr. Dorford, I will call you later on this afternoon, okay?
I'm having trouble hearing you, so I'm assuming he is too.
He said he'd call him this afternoon.
All right. Okay, I'll convey that. Thank you, Mr. Riggins.
Thank you.
Mr. Riggins.
Thank you,
Your
Your Honor.
attorney's going to call you this afternoon. Understood?
Yep.
Okay. He's the only one to show. Thanks. Do you have that file still? The DNR one?
Yeah.
Joe, I'm going to give you a job, I think. I'm going to give you a job. Write down the information. I want you to track that DNR officer down and tell him that that's extremely helpful when he puts a restitution like that on there, because it's much more likely that the judges can give him what he's asking if it's right there. Okay.
Want me to track this DNR also down?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be done today, but if you can get it.
I can make a copy of this, right?
Mm-hmm. Take a picture on your phone, whatever you gotta do. Trying to bring you into modern age, Joe. Ben was at lunch yesterday. He walked out. I said, "Nice talking to you." He never said spit. Really? Wow, a little bit intimidating being with all those old guys. Oh yeah. Yeah. Didn't eat anything. I said, "You gotta eat." Oh, I ate at my grandma's. I said, "You gotta eat something." He just said he's buying. He just laughed. I was going to suggest to get a beer, but I didn't think that would go over well.
I appreciate that you did this.
Good looking boy. How tall is he? Really? He looks taller.
He's gonna stay.
He's gonna have fun up there. You got a bunch of buddies going up there? Yeah.
School.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Tell him what the old man told him. That's great that you're up there with your buddies. Don't just insulate with your buddies. Expose yourself to some of the people out there that don't have the exact same freaking background you have. Because that's the problem, right? I mean, all those kids he grew up with, he grew up just like they did, right? I mean, their parents probably did the same kind of stuff for fun. Just all that's, you know, it's too monolithic. Just tell him to expose himself to some stuff.
He's got friends.
You know, tell him to date a freaky girl or something.
I think he doesn't have a problem with that. That's the one thing he don't know nothing about anything.
That's not a bad thing.
That's how I would.
Being closed-mouthed, yeah.
I didn't bring anybody
Who?
home. My parents.
I have no idea.
It was very serious.
You got Peterson? File. She's a little bit discombobulated. Spent way too much time talking about rabbits and what they eat.
Oh, my sister wants to know what babies.
Baby what?
Chickens or dogs?
How baby? Like,
That's what I'm asking her. I'm like,
yeah, I don't want anything I gotta incubate.
oh, no, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
yeah.
She's probably already done that.
I mean, young ones?
I think
Love
so.
them. Yeah, love them.
Okay. That one just set aside. Still waiting for
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How do you keep from getting indoctrinated those up there? That's my fear with those kids now. I'll tell you what, you know what you guys do? But it's still bad. What you gotta do is you gotta be talking to them all the time. Every time you get a chance, sit them down, just quiz them out. What are they teaching? What do you question that you didn't question before you went up there? Seriously, just hammer on it. So every day, instead of finding out, shoot, graduate, guys got all these new belief systems. Find out what's coming so you can like address them point by point as they're developing before he's completely swallowed the freaking Kool-Aid. That scares the shit out. That scares the shit out. I'm serious. I mean, if it means you got to drive up there taking the lunch on a monthly basis, and sit down and say, so what are they spoon feeding you now? Or what are you having trouble believing?
It's only an hour.
Yeah.
That's like, it's,
Taking the Dagwoods. You ever been to Dagwoods? What? Once again, that's an iconic bar up there. It's been the same since my brother's 10 years old. He turned me on to it. He used to go there when he was in Michigan State. Susan and I have been back there as recently as 3 or 4 years ago. It's the exact same thing. I mean, it's still got an old wooden phone booth in the corner. It's still got the same Budweiser horse thing that runs around. It's the exact same style. Fried mushrooms, burgers. It's the menu tasted the same. I mean, it's seriously it's an iconic neighborhood bar. It's right off the expressway. It's Dagwood. Seriously, make that your first lunch date with him. Tell him it's been like that. Literally, I know personally. I know it's been like that since the early 70s.
So that's something that.
Yeah, no, it's and you know when you walk in there might be guys in suits there that are coming from Lansing. There might be guys in work clothes that are coming off the street. It's just one of those iconic neighborhood bars. Very cool. Susie loves to go there. You know, last time we were up there, I'm like, hey, you want to go to Dagwood? She'd love to. Well, even if you just take him in there and have a pop. Yeah. So what is the realities? What's is it food? Yeah, so it's not just mess up his stomach, it's like swelling him up and killing him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Won't cure.
So it's not dangerous.
Yes, it will severely reaction.
Yeah. So it'll still be an uncomfortable episode, but it's not life-threatening, which is huge. Yeah. Is that something like does like every month he takes a shot out or? Okay. Right.
Gets in there. Not his cousin. Yeah.
Jesus. You don't have any idea what it was. Some sauce was on the steak or who knows. Yeah, there's butter on the green beans. Sure. Oh, you expect that kind of service. I don't want to place this order until I confirm this kid can't have dairy. You okay with that? You talk directly with the chef. No, the wait staff should be talking directly with the chef. It's like, I just want to make sure before I take this off of this table.
I think the other guy, he.
Right. Right. Right, right, right. That's too bad. Yeah. Yeah. All right, go fire somebody up. Wayne County Jail. Oh, the attorney's online?
Oh, this is Mr. Bridges.
This is Bridges, Tyrone.
Yeah, Tyrone's online. Tyrone, did you need to speak for Mr. Mohammed?
I'm gonna set it for exam 100%.
Okay. All right, go ahead and put your appearance on the record, counsel.
May it please court, Your Honor. Tyrone Bickert appearing on behalf of Mr. Terry Bridges, who's there present in court.
Yep, he's coming up to the podium right now.
Thank you,
hear
Your
him
Honor. And Your Honor, just for the
Counsel,
record.
we've got two files today. I want to take care of the quick one first. It's not
Okay.
yours. I've got a March 2024 drove while license suspended misdemeanor charge from Huron Township. I'm just going to give you a court date, August 8th at 9 o'clock. That's in front of me. So come back on August 8th, take care of this misdemeanor. All right, got that?
Wait, me?
You. All right. I'm going to put you on a personal bond in the meantime. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court if you're not here on August 8th?
Yes.
All right. So we'll give you a paper notice for that. Now let's talk about your file, Mr. Becker.
Understood.
You want to set an exam?
Yes, sir.
How about August 21st?
That day should be fine.
11 a.m.?
That'd be fine with me.
Okay, that's all right with you, Mr. Bridges?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we got an exam on the 21st, 11 a.m. That's live with me here. Anything else, Mr. Becker?
Your Honor, I would ask, Mr. Bridges asked me to ask this court to consider the removal of his tether. He does have a full-time job, Your Honor, at the airport. He works cleaning out cabins for the airplanes, and the company that he works for, in essence, has indicated, you know, the tether is somewhat of a problem. If I believe for them, if nothing else, just for appearances purposes.
Right.
I would ask, Mr. Bridges, I know, has been out at least over a week. He has asked me to ask this court to consider removing the tether. I do understand. We do understand and acknowledge the charges. However, Your Honor, I would indicate that this is a kind of a, well, I don't want to try the case, Your Honor. That's what we're asking the court to consider.
Okay. All right. Is this? Who's the prosecutor? Who's your is this is Patricia's prosecuting this one, Mr. Becker?
I'm not certain, Your Honor, on their behalf.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta have some input from her on bond. On Zoom or in here, I don't care either way. I just want to give the prosecutor a chance to weigh in, counsel, before I make a decision.
Understood, Your Honor. That's fair. It's funny, me and Ms. Mandernach actually have a case at circuit that we have to both Zoom in together.
I'm sorry, did you tell me all the parties on Peterson are on Zoom? Prosecutor, defense, everybody's on Zoom?
Everybody's on Zoom already, so I can let them know.
Thank you.
Is there anybody else here who's Peterson?
Council, on the bridges matter, Mr. Bickert has just made a request that we remove the GPS tether. Mr. Bridges works at the airport. He's got some concerns about his employer with the appearance of the GPS tether. That a pretty good summation, Mr. Bickert? We just lost Mr. Bickert. Damn it.
I'm sorry, Judge, I would ask for just a brief indulgence, please.
Yeah, I lost Mr. Bickert. Flipping technology. I never ever lost anybody when they were standing in front of me.
What day are we scheduling that for?
The exam was the 21st at 11.
I'm sorry, Judge, that was 8/21.
Yeah,
11 a.m. for the
Yep,
PCC.
yep. For the exam.
Oh, 11 for the exam.
All right, I'm gonna have you step back till we get Mr. Bickert back online. Are we ready on the Peterson matter, folks?
Morning, Judge. Can you hear me okay?
I can.
I'm defense is ready.
People are ready, Your Honor.
All right, if you two put your names on the record for me, we'll get started.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Bonam on behalf of the people, P84189.
And good morning, Judge, to you and your staff, Robert Burton Harris, P81843, on behalf of Mr. Chris Peterson, who's present, zooming in from the Wayne County Jail, since this hearing being conducted on.
Thank you. And Mr. Peterson, can you hear everyone all right?
Not really.
Just give me. Not really? You want us louder?
A little louder.
All right, we'll try that. All right, counsel, I understand we've got two items up today, both from you. One is order of indigency, and the other is a bond reduction, correct?
Sorry about that, Judge. I was getting a call in. Yes, that's correct. There's two issues.
All right, well, let's take the indigency first, just because that happens to be on the top of my file. People have any position? I'm assuming you've seen the documentation, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't have any further information besides what he put in the motion, so I would have no position.
All right. So what you didn't tell me is any information so I can make a determination the guy's broke.
Well, I did include where he works, and I looked at my notes, and how much he makes per hour just escaped me, so that's why I didn't include it in my motion. I did indicate that, because Mr. Peterson is present, if you had any questions about how much money he actually had access to or made, he certainly can answer those questions for you directly. I don't believe that he makes more than $23 an hour, and I know that he was working part-time. So to the extent that he's able, he just can't afford investigators and experts in this case.
Okay. All right, Mr. Peterson, where do you work, sir?
Guardian Angel Care, which is my mother's company. That's a home health aid, helping elderly people.
I am, Your Honor, and I apologize. I'm having a lot of.
Mr. Bickert, I'm in the middle of something else right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Peterson. Why do you work part-time?
Said I also work.
Why
with
are
my
you
father.
Working part-time?
Because I also work with my father. He owns a lawn service company.
So you have two part-time jobs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and how much are you paid hourly on both jobs?
With Guardian Angel Care, I get paid $15 an hour. And the lawn service is, I don't get paid hourly, I just get paid at the end of the day. Actually, I get paid $15 an hour from that too.
All right, and how many hours a week do you work between the two jobs?
I'm not.
Are you averaging 40 hours a week, 50 hours a week? How much are you working?
Probably like 20.
Then go get a third job.
Yeah, about time.
How old are you?
24.
Are you healthy?
Say it again.
Are you healthy?
Healthy? Yes.
then you should be working 70-hour weeks.
Can I add something for the court's indulgence, Judge?
Not unless you got a job for him.
Well, well, what I was going to say is that what Mr. Peterson is not including is with his younger sisters and a cousin who he also helps out with on a daily basis. So it's not that he's just, you know, kind of sitting around not doing anything. It's just that he has other obligations as well.
He ain't working as hard as he should be, I can tell you that. I'll sign the order. Let's talk about the bond.
Appreciate that, Judge. So I think it's, you know, it's pretty clear from the motion. I kind of laid everything out. He's 24 years old, no criminal history whatsoever, never been in jail, never been in custody. This case is a prima facie case of self-defense to the extent that, you know, that will be the defense. Frankly, Judge, I don't even know, and this is something I'm researching, I don't know to what extent the prosecutor is going to be even able to argue that the decedent in this case was not violent. And so the likelihood of conviction on this charge is extremely low, to say the least. As I put in my motion, he, like I said, has never been in jail. The Wayne County Jail is not staffed and not appropriately staffed, I should say, to be able to protect him long term. And so the magistrate who arraigned him, after I explained the circumstances of this case, felt that because initially his gut reaction was to just remand him because of the charge. After I explained the details of the case, he changed that so much that he didn't even order a tether for Mr. Peterson, but he still kept the bond at a $250,000 cash amount, which was just completely unaffordable. Mr. Peterson is obviously not working, or he's in jail. He doesn't make a lot of money to the extent that his family could afford to retain me. They don't have the money to pay a $250,000 bond. And so, Judge, I'm asking for a personal bond because there's really just no reason not to give him one. I think the best indicator of future behavior is past behavior. And this case, officers arrived. Mr. Peterson was sitting on the end of his driveway with a gun next to him that was made safe, with his CPL and license on top of the gun. So he's clearly indicated that he's in no way, shape, or form a flight risk, and he's certainly no danger to the community based on what I said. Sister Counsel has sent me most of the discovery, I think, on their end so far. And so this was captured on video. You can see that what's on video supports what he told the officers to the extent that those statements are going to be admissible. So there's just really no reason to have him in jail other than the specific charge. But obviously that is not the only factor when you consider bond.
Thank you, counsel. Response from the people.
Your Honor, just to start, so just briefly touching on the facts, we have ring camera of the victim parking across the street from his girlfriend's house or his ex-girlfriend's house, a couple houses down. We have the defendant, which is the defendant's mother. That's her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, I'm not sure. We have the defendant who's trying to ask his mother, is that the victim? Is that the victim out there? But he can't get a hold of her, she's in the shower. That's when the defendant and his cousin calmly, casually walk across the street, armed with a gun. The victim exits his vehicle, goes to the passenger side to approach them because they have already approached him. There's some kind of conversation that took place, and then the defendant shot at least 7 times, if not more. There's no gun recovered off the deceased. The defendant doesn't say he had a gun when the police come. The cousin doesn't say he had a gun when the police come. They casually and calmly walk back across the street, all on ring camera, as the mother is hysterical. She's screaming, "Why would you do this?" He pulls up a lawn chair and he sits and waits for the police to come. I want to talk about the motion that defendant submit to the court. It says the shooting occurred at his home. No, it didn't. He was in the safety of his own home. He chose to leave the safety of his home and to confront the victim. He decided that in that moment, he's going to be judge, jury, and executioner. And then in the motion, it says the deceased has been abusing, stalking, threatening, harassing Mr. Peterson's mother, himself, and his family for years prior to the shooting. That's not self-defense then. He knows what he's doing. He went over to confront the deceased and he had a gun. He knew exactly what he was doing. The shortage of the Wayne County Jail is not permission for someone to get a personal bond. The fact that he's not familiar with jail, that's what the defendant's saying. I'm not familiar with jail and violent offenders, so I shouldn't have to, I shouldn't have to sit in prison. He's the violent offender. The argument maybe can be made for someone on a CCW or a little possession charge. This is a homicide second degree. I think $250,000 bond is way too low for a homicide. I am asking for a remand of the bond, and I'm asking for an exam. And after the exam, after the court has the opportunity to review the evidence, then we can address bond, Your Honor.
All right,
May I have a last word?
Mr. Burton Harris, anything else?
Yeah, so for a couple things. The defendant's statements support everything that's on the video, and I don't think the sister counsel said otherwise. I'm not sure how she said that.
Hold on. I lost your audio.
Can you hear me okay now?
Back way up. Back way up. You blanked out.
Okay, so I was just saying that I just want to address a couple things sister counsel said, and didn't say. The video supports exactly what he told the officers. I don't know how sister counsel knows what was said, because she's correct. The Ring camera is from across the street, so you can't hear the conversation, but you see the my client backing up. You see the decedent coming at him and his 16-year-old cousin who was standing right there. So she's correct that it was across the street, and if I put it in my motion that it was at his house, that was just inartful on my part. But the shooting did occur across the street. So that's one thing. In terms of the reasons for confinement, sister counsel has flat out asked you to do something that's unconstitutional, in the sense that she wants a high cash bond expressly so he can't get out. It's not connected to dangerousness. It's not connected to any type of flight risk whatsoever. In terms of what the mother said, I'm not exactly sure why that's relevant at all. I cited in my motion multiple police reports, multiple criminal court cases that were prosecuted by this prosecutor's office for the decedent. So the question about his dangerousness and whether or not my client has the right to go and speak to somebody because he has a CPL and carry a gun, I think Your Honor knows that is his protected right, and that he can do that. The fact that the prosecutor has acknowledged and doesn't dispute this prior threat, stalking, et cetera, it honestly just kind of baffles me, because the idea that my client has to stay in his house when there is a threat that has been ongoing and outside is not consistent with the law. And so if Your Honor is inclined to do some cash bond, his family cannot afford to pay more than $4,000. So I would ask that you would make a $40,000 cash and surety bond with a 10% provision, so that they can post it. He can face these charges. He's already demonstrated he's not a flight risk. And in terms of him being in danger, I think we've already addressed that. And sister counsel hasn't said anything to dispute the circumstances of this shooting.
And Your Honor, if I can briefly.
Sure.
I guess the first thing is I'm not agreeing that there's been abusing and stalking and threatening. That's the defendant saying that. So how are you going to come back and say now it's self-defense if this has been going on? He knows what he's doing. He's also asking to drag the deceased through the mud about his criminal history, his past. And he's citing a 2005.
Counsel, let me stop you. I have to agree with defense counsel. I don't think you understand the purpose for which I set bond. You want to try the case today. Tell me why this individual is a danger to himself or others. Tell me why there's a danger that he won't show up. That's what I'm supposed to be determining today.
Okay. Well, I can't say
case.
I understand, but I can't say that he's not going to show up because he doesn't have a criminal history. So I understand that. But he's charged with homicide second degree. And we can't just
I read the file, counsel. I know what he's charged with. Tell me why he's a danger to himself or others.
Because he just killed someone and it's not self-defense. The other individual did not
have a gun. And you know that how?
Because the other individual did not have a gun. He even said to the police, the defendant said to the police.
You've told me all I need to know. You've told me all I need to know, because obviously the only reason deadly force is justified is if the other person has a gun.
And what the defendant said. What the defendant said to the police and what his cousin
Your
said.
motion's granted, counsel. The bond is changed to $1 million personal. What's the next court date?
Thank you, Judge. I've heard your staff say that you were available for exams on August 28th. And our defense is free on that day as well.
28th of August, does that work for the people?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what time would this be, Judge?
How many witnesses do you think, and how long do you think it's going to take us? Because I need to set up pick the scheduling.
I would probably anticipate at least 4 witnesses, Your Honor. And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I know you already made your ruling. Can I just mention one more thing just so the court?
No, because as you said, I've made my ruling. Now we're scheduling the exam.
Okay.
Defense, how many witnesses do you think?
I'm thinking 2. Can you hear me okay, Judge? Can you hear me okay, Judge?
I think it's 1. All right, call it 1 p.m. on August 28th. Good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
What do you got?
I need to speak with her.
Oh, hold on. Let's take care of Mr. Bickard. Mr. Bickard, I forgot about you.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I got disconnected.
Come on, Mr. Richard. No, that's technology, Mr. Bickard.
And I know that's exactly probably why the court likes to do it in person. I was offered
no problem.
30 seconds.
Here's where we're at. For the prosecutor, I summarized your argument, which was you want me to do away with the GPS tether because quite simply the optics of the tether on the job are causing him problems. Is that a fair summation?
Yes, it is.
Judge, in response, I would request that the court leave the GPS tether on. In this case, defendant is accused of assault by strangulation and domestic violence. My specific concerns in this case are that the incident report indicates that defendant took complaining witness's phone at one point to prevent her from calling for help. I believe she was specifically trying to call her mother. Her statement indicates that defendant kept quote unquote cornering her, preventing her from leaving, and complaining witness went to leave the home and defendant dragged her back inside. So for those reasons, I would ask the court leave the GPS tether on to ensure complaining witness's safety.
Okay. All right. Mr. Bickard, I'm not comfortable getting rid of the GPS tether at this stage in the proceedings. I'm going to leave it as is. We've got our court date set. We do have something unrelated. It looks like you also owe us some money on a speeding ticket. Are you in a position to set up a payment plan?
Yeah, I already did it.
You got a payment plan set up? Okay. All right. Anything else, Mr. Bickard?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Questions for your attorney?
Yep.
All right. We're all set. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Bridges, give me a call later today around lunchtime.
Sir. Okay.
Now, Mr. Bowditch, you can have the prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Would you check and see if we've got a Caitlin Martin?
We just took that, Mr.
Somebody's here?
Bonam just took it. They're here, yeah.
Thanks. We had a pretty good show up right today.
Sure.
That's what she's got. Okay. She's got.
Maybe they'll swing.
She said they love it and they hate personal services. She doesn't have to be in a fenced in area.
Yeah.
And they don't like her. So she has 5 Muscovy adults and 9 to 13 dogs. But I go 9 to 13 and she's actually counting.
Yeah. Well, what I really want is a breeding pair. So I want a male and a female.
I'll try to figure out what
So if you're old enough, so she's pretty confident she's got a male and a female.
So just 2.
Yeah.
Because she'll give you them all. She needs to get rid of them.
I got no place to hold them.
And then chickens. Her chickens are a year old. Yeah.
And roosters. she wants to get rid of the lawyers, I think. But I gotta make sure the lights don't burn.
Yeah.
So. So I'm confident saying the lights are gone. But I'm not sure how to tell when she's going to stick my hand in.
They're mating ducks.
Breeding ducks, a breeding pair is what I said. Male.
This one.
Yeah, I want to know, I want to call them. No. Because I like that.
Yeah. And they're quiet, they don't crack.
No.
Even though they're, yeah, they don't crack.
Oh, I think I've heard that. Yeah, I think I've heard that.
Not the same thing.
Yeah, layers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did you ask you take care of something?
No, she already told me. Okay. I was trying to figure out if somebody was here and Heather knew. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Is Mr. Bowditch representing Mr. Smith?
Yes, Judge.
So that search warrant for Dale. This woman's getting out of her car. Four young guys pulling a pickup truck. They go up top. I was like, hey, you remember me? I used to live in your neighborhood. So then they offer, they're gonna spray a non-slip substance around her walkways and stuff for $3,300. She says yes. Then they look at her driveway and they're gonna fix all the broken and cracked tires. $5,500. She said yes. And there's something else she agreed to. She wrote 3 different checks for like $7 grand. Didn't show up for that stuff. Oh, Jeff.
Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Corey Smith?
Ready, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of with Mr. Smith. Your Honor, as far as the arraignment way form of reading stand here, had a chance to pre-try this case, Your Honor. We are requesting final pre-trial in this matter.
Complainant to appear.
Complainant to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088. I have complaining witness present, seated next to me. I do have a plea offer in this case. The current plea offer is that defendant pleads guilty to count 1, domestic violence pursuant to MCL 769.4A. Defendant would be, the people would recommend that defendant would be sentenced to 1-year probation, no assaultive contact with Kendall Opperman. Defendant must complete substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment, and defendant must complete batter's intervention.
So why do we need a final pretrial?
We're considering that, Your Honor.
Then I don't need her to be here the next time. We already know she's here today, so she obviously wants to move forward. I'll give you time. I'm not gonna make her bring 3 kids to court just to see if she's serious because she's here today. So I'll give you a final pretrial to give you some time to consider the plea, if that's what you want.
Yes, Your Honor, if we could.
Okay. How much time you want? Pick a Wednesday.
We have August 21st, Your Honor, if we could.
Judge, I'm sorry, is there any way that we could have a quicker date, please?
It would not be in front of Judge Oakley.
That's fine.
All right.
How much time you want? 1 Wednesday, 2 Wednesday, 3 Wednesday?
Judge, I would ask for the 24th or the 31st, please, if possible.
31st, I don't think is good for me.
Okay.
24th next week? Yes?
Yes, Your Honor, let's start.
Okay. What time, Heather?
9:45 or 10:15.
9:45 or 10:15?
Either of those work for the people.
9:45. Bond is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
And sorry, just at
Oh,
9:45.
I'm sorry, Heather. I didn't mean that to slide. 9:45 next week.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Joe. Are we ready on Caitlin Martin?
Ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowditch, your appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeff Bowditch appearing on behalf of Mrs. Martin's approaching. Your Honor, ma'am, could you tell the judge your name, please?
Caitlin Martin.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, today's the time set for arraignment in this matter, waive formal reading stand. You've also had a chance to pre-trial this case. You have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval.
Tell me about it.
Ms. Martin would plead guilty of the charge of failure to report an accident with the original charge of leaving the scene of a property damage accident would be dismissed. The prosecutor has agreed that if Ms. Martin complies with all the court's wishes, that the court may consider a 771 deferred sentence in which the court at some time, I think a period of 6 months, court would consider, or a period of maybe 12 months.
Yeah, he wrote 12.
12 months. Court would consider dismissal of these charges.
Okay. Do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bowditch?
What is the 771?
That's not the question I just asked you.
Yes.
You understand your rights and options?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes.
Understanding all of that is your desire to plead guilty to the charge.
Yes.
You understand the sentencing recommendation is a delayed sentence under 771.1, which means you stay out of trouble, you do everything I tell you to do. If you've done all that, at the end of the time period, then this could be dismissed. It would not stay as a conviction on your record.
Okay, yes.
Understanding all of that, do you want to plead guilty today?
Yes.
All right. Are you doing so
Your
freely
Honor,
and voluntarily?
I don't mean to interrupt. I apologize. Prosecutor wished me to put on the record, this does have the consent of the Sumter officer,
Okay, that's helpful.
Officer Pulaski.
Okay, all right. Understanding all that, you're pleading?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Bowditch, if you don't do the voir dire, June 4, 24, Sumter Township.
On June 4th, ma'am, of this year, were you in Sumter Township?
Yes.
Were you driving a vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
At some point in time during that day, were you in an accident?
Yes.
Did you run into the back of another vehicle?
Yes.
Was there any damage to either vehicle to speak of?
Not as far as I'm aware of. No.
All right, but there was an accident.
Yes. Very minor.
And did you leave after that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor.
I'm satisfied.
Yeah.
Yeah. You working?
Yes.
Where do you work?
I work at DoorDash and I'm a cleaner for my boyfriend's baby father's company.
Okay. What's your driving record look like?
I have an OUI at the moment, or
Okay.
impaired driving,
Okay.
but I'm doing my probation for that and everything right now.
Where are you on probation at?
Westland.
Okay. How long are you on probation for? How much longer?
It was originally 2 years, but if I finish in 12 months, probably 10 months now,
Okay.
they release me.
You're about 10 months into it?
No, I'm 2 months into it. Like,
Oh, you're
like
just getting
3
started.
months, about 3 months. So
Gotcha.
I probably have 9 months left.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Other than that, what's your traffic record look like?
Perfect.
Okay. Okay.
Your Honor, again, I apologize for
Yeah.
interrupting. The prosecutor has also suggested restitution, if any. I don't believe there will be.
Okay. I can leave that door open.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's what he
so
wishes.
give me an idea what you're doing for probation in Westland.
I have to do a couple of courses like Moms Against Drunk Driving.
Good.
I'm doing 10 days of work program for them.
Okay.
I'm paying my fines.
Yep.
I
Stay out of trouble.
Yeah, basically, I randomly drug test.
Okay.
That's about it.
Were you on probation at the time of this?
Yes.
Have you talked to your probation
Yes.
officer?
Yes.
Okay.
She's fully aware of everything.
Okay.
So yes,
Okay.
I made
Okay.
sure.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want me to consider?
No.
All right. I'll delay sentence for 12 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble. Court costs are assessed the amount of $300. Can you pay that today or do you need time?
Can I have some time, please?
Go downstairs and talk to collections about your options.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank
Good luck
you.
at Westland.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Mr. Bowditch.
Your Honor, I don't believe anybody else is here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he's here.
Just want to tell you.
All right. Oh, yeah, yeah.
this one.
Jeff.
Do you want?
Mr. Bowden.
Or Doug?
I guess it's your call. I don't want little ducks that I got about chickens. Yeah, no, no, so if they're big enough, so I don't have to worry about that. Because, and, you know, what I mean, every night you're gonna be. Yeah, I think those are the ugliest ducks ever, but I'll try them because the pretty ducks don't want to swim. I told her the first set of ducks I got was my sister got them somewhere as a rescue type thing. So I got probably maybe half, maybe a little bigger than half. And it's middle of the winter, so I stuck them in a rabbit hutch until, you know, things thawed out a little bit. And when the pond was opened up, then I started putting them on the pond. Those ducks were so much freaking fun. They were out on the pond all day long. I pull in the driveway, they come up like a dog. They come all back in the seat. Like, hey, you got anything for us? And they'd meet me in the driveway like a friggin' dog. You know, we'd be eating on the patio. Ducks would come up begging for food and throwing stuff. I mean, I love these ducks. You know, all day long, you can look out, they'd be wandering around the pond or swimming on the pond. Since then, I've had at least 3 other pair of ducks. Not one of those ducks will stay on the pond. I mean, some of them, I'll throw them in the pond, and before I can get turned around and get back to the house, they're up there trying to get back in the chicken pen. It's like, you're not chickens. Crazy. Crazy. You'd think they would, you know, like migrate to the pond because that's where they're more, like, should be their comfortable environment. They'd rather hang out with the chickens. Yeah.
She said she'll let me know later.
Yeah, tell her I appreciate all of that. The chicken's got this little, you know, shitty 20-foot square dirt patch because they pecked all the vegetation out of it. Right? I don't want it free range. I like to start doing that again.
Why don't you?
I quit free ranging because Susie was bitching all the time because they were scratching her landscaping where she had all the mulch. And now we got all that replaced with river rock. They can't scratch up the river rock. Then the only reason not to free range is because you know where else to get.
But would
I'm losing when I'm petting them over.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
at least they have a chance to. You know,
It is a little bit more of a hassle because when they're in the 2020 event, then they don't have a lot of places to go when it's nighttime. They just generally most of them until this last few weeks decide not to go in some places. 2 weeks, 2 nights in a row, 1 week. I had 2 chickens that decided not to go in with everybody else at night. And chicken carcass morning 1 laying there when I went out. Chicken carcass number 2 laying there the next day when I went out. It's like, all I gotta do is go in when everybody else goes to bed.
So you
I
have
got
them in a pen.
automatic door.
So you have them in a pen, but then at a certain time they go
They
behind
go,
something else.
no, I got a chicken coop that the pen is built around it. So there's a door that goes up and down.
Okay.
So in the morning it goes up and they come out.
And then at night,
their
there's
thing
a certain
there.
time.
But for whatever reason, I mean, it's not like I had new chickens. It's like they didn't know. It's like these chickens have been going on time forever. It's like, what the hell you were thinking? And then I think the second one thought, you know, Sally didn't come in last night. I'm gonna stay out tonight, see if I can find her.
We did see raccoon or
Probably comes. Probably comes. Yeah. I never see fox. Very rarely see fox.
Because how are they getting there to climb the fence?
They climb over the fence.
Okay.
There's one spot where they might be able to climb up.
Because I know my sister, when she had such a problem with hers, she put netting over them, and because the chickens were flying out of the coop.
You can fix that by clipping their wings.
She had 2 minutes.
Yeah.
They can scatter.
And most of them, I've had it so after a while, like one of them will realize, hey, I got my feathers back, I can fly. Most of them just figure, oh, I can't fly anymore. You know,
Yeah.
and then they got the full wings.
Yeah, because she lost control whenever her husband died. And
Too
so
many
then-
chickens.
And then, yeah, because she had goats, she had pigs, she had chickens, she had ducks. And, you know, she would have the neighbors.
Where's she
down
from?
there. She was, down in LaSalle.
Okay, yeah.
And
She got a big chunk.
she's got a nice life, but they have the pens, and then she also has like, the semi truck,
Yeah, box, yeah.
yeah, and that's where like some of her, things go
She's
in.
been barns out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't wanna work hard to cover.
Yeah, well, not mobile.
Right.
It's not land.
Shipping
container.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Which has gotta be nasty, how those critters.
That's what I think too. I mean, I know that she has it open.
Right.
But.
So
yeah.
it's not protecting, it's just to get them out of the water.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the rain and stuff. Yeah, and I'm hoping that the ducks will get to the point, because like the first pair, they would come up and I could literally call, it's like time to go to bed, you know? And I'd call and open up the gate for the pen, and they'd go in the pen. Yeah, they were great.
You heard she was having a problem because they would get out of the big ponded area, obviously, they didn't fly, and they would just pick up some walk over to the neighbor next door who has husky and gone. You know? So it was just, and she's got, I think, 3 dogs, but they don't do nothing.
It's like Harley. Harley will chase them once when they were out. Once in a while, he'd chase them a little bit. I mean, I mean,
Thought it was fun. So we're just waiting on our exam now?
I will go check.
Yeah, check on so Moore and Scott are, Moore and Scott are open. Huh? Yes, Smith Show. Moore and Scott.
Everything else, gave one, we didn't get.
What about those, what about Solomore and Scott?
I'm asking him if they showed up.
Yeah.
Body is the only one I think didn't show.
No, Schmidtling too.
Schmidtling too, sorry.
Yeah.
Patterson's done, Tyler's done.
The whole front page is done except for those 2 no-shows, which is pretty good. That's a pretty good percentage.
I mean, staff.
So Nickerson came in, I think, it was last.
Yes. Jim told me we got 1 customer.
Which, I'm guessing.
So you're just gonna check on Salamore and Scott right now, make sure they're not out there.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down so I can go do something else.
Yeah. Okay. I will be in the office. All right. Thank you, Jeff.
Moore's here, they're talking, to so.
The other 2 did not appear?
They did not.
Thanks. Jeff was the only one here today, wasn't he? Makes sense. Small docket, I guess. I don't have a file for, so,
It's a pre-hearing.
Oh.
So,
Yep. I was talking to Judge Martin the other day. I just found out I'm cheap.
What?
I'm cheap on my weapons cases at the airport.
Oh, is that what you said?
She just told me what she does, like, how long wait. She's got another box on fire.
Hi, Mr. Sheena. That was quick. Sorry about all the running around. Let me throw you in a breakout room with Mr. Mohammed, okay?
Thank you. Sorry as well.
Oh, yes. Not your fault. Hold on. Let's see. Where's he at?
it going out there?
What's that?
How's it going out there?
Yes.
It's domestic, so I'm assuming it's Patricia's name.
Sure. Mother, That nice gap you gave us, but
The what?
the gap.
Oh, come on.
It's gone.
Is everybody here?
So, we're ready on Nickerson. I know I did let them know, and they're gonna, I guess, try to bring him from the other.
Oh, okay.
room.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm from again. Don't need to start.
What?
He's into watching by. Yeah. She's the one that did the red. He went gold. Physical proof. Your client's not ready.
You meaning that he's watching the video?
He's watching, we asked him, ready, we got her ready to go. He's.
Gotcha. Oh,
So he can wait.
okay, yes, totally.
I'm not
just.
standing waiting. So when he's ready to go.
So what did I tell him if okay, great.
Yeah.
I can speed that along.
We're going up. Today, tomorrow we start going up. There's now really no sense rushing in here. Another bird. No. He wants to get started. Yeah, he didn't run into their own spot part. Same way.
Or if you guys have.
Have a good day.
I'm sure you do. Yes. That's I know, yeah.
He has no more computer or anything. All right. Great, thank you. Are you on, Nickerson? Yes. The prosecutor, Mohammed, just let the other two officers leave. Obviously, not telling you what to do, but just letting you know that he has released. Cashmere. Yes, I deferred to him.
wasn't available.
Someone fast.
Case of that.
How old is it? They've been deadlocked for a few days, right? I don't know.
So they, the general orders are
Over.
all over. Neither figure out for people there, people out guilt. That's why, yeah. The, wanna go back here first? You wanna go back?
I can go talk now. Can he be brought out now? or no?
We're waiting on.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not ready.
That totally makes sense. I will just go let him know.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Do we still have one more Bowditch one, Ken?
I'm sorry?
Do we still have one more for Bowditch? Last name is Moore.
There, I think that's the one the judge is talking.
He's asking to use.
Joe, I think, yeah, he's gonna use. How long is he gonna? It's a waiver, right?
I think he needs to pee really badly, so we could just deal with that, so. Exactly, and when you're in a very helpless situation, it's not, yeah. Exactly. Unfortunately, somebody has to deal with that.
Do you know what we're ready on? Oh, counsel, what are we doing?
We are doing a waiver on Kashmir Nickerson.
Nickerson with an N.
Yep.
Thank you. He's in. Thank you. Yes.
Something like that. Yeah. That's something we had. The guy with CPL ticket, everything else. So it's just laughing out loud.
Not the most recent one, right?
Yeah, 4 days ago. Pre-sale.
The one in Washington?
No.
Different one.
No, we just have.
No, this is one of the standard, you know, I'm not operating, I'm traveling.
Gotcha.
Sure you are. Although this guy, seriously, I think this guy is probably, I think he's probably one of the most rational ones we've dealt with. I don't think he's as smart as, what was the guy? Oh, wait. What?
Oh, yeah.
No, I think this guy's smart.
Andrew Sullivan was representing somebody?
That guy was a genius.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy was really, really smart, but he was just out there.
Yeah.
But he was really bright. Michelle, he was a really bright guy.
Yeah.
I think Crusoe's smarter, but Crusoe or Michelle is just like scary smart, but just needs to be reined in. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Nickerson, please.
Yes, Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMott Grady, P83667, on behalf of Mr. Kashmir Nickerson, who's present with us in the courtroom. Mr. Nickerson, please state your name.
How you doing, Your Honor? My name is Kashmir J. Nickerson.
Good. Have a seat. Have a seat. Counsel waiver today?
Yes, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Nickerson about his right for preliminary exam, and he's choosing to waive that right.
All right. True, you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
Understand the options presented?
Yes.
Understanding all that? Oh, and do you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all that, are you waiving the exam freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that that means that you're done at this level, you're going down to the circuit court for your next court date.
Yes, sir.
Satisfied, Mr. DeMont Grady?
I am, Your Honor, yes.
All right, I am as well. The AOI date is going to be next Wednesday at 9.
Perfect. Thank you.
Anything as to bond?
Nothing from defense.
I will continue bond and I'm going to ask, go ahead.
May I just ask, I don't have it in front of me, what bond it currently is?
I show 8,500, 10%.
Yes, that's
All
correct.
right.
And no, we don't need to. adjust.
So I just need signatures from the two of you and Mr. Nickerson. I wish you luck downtown. Sorry.
Yes, please.
Let me do that and then I'll give you the file. Done with it. Thank you very much. Nothing else? We got anybody here on Bonam yet? 11:30?
I'm just gonna have you sign two, so I don't have to make a copy.
Yeah.
Circuit court, Murphy, I'm in charge. What you're actually charged right now.
So, no. Traveler with the CPL. Weren't you here for that?
This is just the way.
Purcell was his name.
Paperwork.
Here on township.
I don't remember saying.
Yeah, maybe you
Any
missed
questions
it.
about it? That's-
It's on YouTube. It's the newest one. 160,000.
Oh, 160? Yeah. Oh, 4 days. I'm not telling people what to sign.
I have seen them with my own eyes. I confirmed their names, so they were all here. If they were not here, we would be in a different, we wouldn't have gone forward. Oh, they had to come forward. Expert. Thank you. So, yes, I always, with my own, I don't just rely on the prosecutor. I always ask the officers themselves what their names are. Any other questions?
Is there a mute button? I don't know. Or maybe turn it away from you. There you go. Thank you. Not sure what was, if anything was.
Yes, no, I appreciate it. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Is there anything?
You guys do your.
Yeah. Oh my God, I totally forgot. I'm so sorry.
It's just a free hearing. I don't know if you can do it.
I can. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Council, who you have?
Amanda Smith?
And she's here?
Yes. We have seeking adjournment, so you're correct. We're not holding the key limit.
Council, we're both dealing with Mohammed? Yes. You dealing with Mohammed, sir? No, okay, yes, sir. Man.
Council, which one we got? Who's ready? What do you got, Mohammed?
Judge, I have Amanda Smith, and then I have, oh, and the other one is just Amanda Smith.
All right, I'm ready. Appearances, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed at the people, PA-6771.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Zainab Mahmood, P-85-232, on behalf of the defendant Amanda Smith, who was present. Please state your name for the record. Amanda Smith.
Good morning. Judge, I had a discussion with the defense attorney, and we're stipulating sending this to another PCC. And the reason is because it was brought to my attention today that this exact charge was, this exact case was charged in a different county. And if I could, I just need time to confirm with I believe it was Washington County.
14B.
The prosecutor, and if that's the case, then we would likely know they prosecute.
Sure, sure. How much time you want?
2 weeks if possible.
2?
Sure.
31st work?
Let me just make sure, Your Honor.
What time are we gonna do it for? What's your name? Heather.
Yes, Your Honor, that works for me.
All right, that's gonna be Zoom with Judge Green.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll continue bond then?
I'm sorry?
Continue bond?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, ladies.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Hang on a second.
Yeah,
Anybody else got one ready? No?
I think we're ready on Bonam, Judge,
Bonham?
unless Mohammed has any quick dismissal.
He's not in here. You're in here, so Bonham it is.
All
Appearances.
right. Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P-84088.
And good morning, Your Honor, Robert Joseph, P-3195.
What are we doing today, gentlemen?
You know, I discussed this matter with my client.
All right. Mr. Bonham, you understand your rights and the options those rights give you?
Yes, sir.
And you understand the purpose for an exam?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you waive the exam, that means your next court date is at the circuit court level, not at the district court where we're currently at.
Yes, sir.
You understand, and understanding all of that, are you waiving that exam freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
Counselors, are you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll enter the waiver. AOI date is going to be 2 weeks down the road, 31st of the month, 9 a.m. Anything as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. The people would like to address bond.
Currently, my file shows it's 5,000, 10%, no contact, and cannot return to. We all on the same page?
Yes, Judge.
Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, I have spoken with complaining witness, and she has emailed me several ring videos that I forwarded to defense counsel. Complaining witness indicated that defendant has been coming over to her house, specifically on July 9th at 2 o'clock in the morning, and on July 10th at approximately 4 p.m. The ring videos, which I've shared with defense counsel, have they show defendant knocking on the door. And when no one answers the door, defendant goes to the rear of the house where complaining witness indicates her bedroom window is, and he knocks on her bedroom window. Complaining witness indicates that defendant is repeatedly calling her. She indicates that when she arrived at court this morning, she went to park and defendant approached her car on foot. Defendant went to move her car, complaining witness went to move her car to the front of the building, where an officer watched her park and escorted her in. Complaining witness indicated that at some point during this incident, defendant told her what happened to you not coming to court. She stated that during the incidents where defendant appeared at her house, she was not present for, I believe, the 7-9 incidents at 2 a.m., but she was present for later incidents. She indicates her sister was also present for some of the incidents. She indicates that defendant, that when she did not answer the door because she was at work, I believe on 7/10, defendant was calling her and asking her where the fuck she was at. There was, again, on 7/10, there was another incident where defendant blocked complaining witness into her driveway and threatened to, and I quote, he said, I will, quote, I will smack the shit out of you. Or I'm sorry, I will smack the fuck out of you. So based on these safety concerns for complaining witness, I would ask for revoke defendant's bond and hold him in custody.
Your Honor, this is interesting because the complaining witness texted my client on June 1st saying, trying to get back together, in more crude terms than that. He texted her and says, well, tell me when your company leaves. So then when the company leaves, she texts him and he goes back, he goes over there and he lives there with her for several weeks, almost a month. He does landscaping, he's taking care of her kids. And these situations did deteriorate, but these events that the prosecutor talked about on the first of those events, on the 9th, she texts him and says she wants him back, come over. He comes over, no one's there. So my client kind of had a loss as to, you know, it's like, go away, come back, go away, come back.
Where would Mr. Bonham get the idea that a bond set by a magistrate in this building could be changed by the complainant?
I don't know. I don't know, Judge. In fact, it's not. My advice to my clients generally is whatever the bond conditions are, so that's what you abide by. No matter whether the complaining witness wants you back, bygones or whatever, because these kind of things happen, unfortunately. You want to know?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no intention of going back. She asked me to come get my things, and I went to retrieve my things, and they weren't where she told me they were. And that is the only reason why I was not going to do it. You know, she asked me to come back. We have a child.
Half a dozen times you went back to get your things?
No, there's no half a dozen times. I went back.
How many dates did you just give me?
He's talking about the 9th.
So I went there on the 9th, but she asked me to come.
In spite of the court order that you not have contact with her and not go back to that address, just so we're clear, correct? Go ahead.
She initiated the contact with me, and I thought that we would make amends. And you, as you know, I came before you. In the meantime, from the first when I went back, and she didn't come to court for the other matter that was before you, and you dismissed it because I thought that we were okay. And the only reason we're here today is because I hurt her feelings.
No. That is not the reason you're here today.
No, excuse me. Not trying.
You violated your bond condition. Had you not violated your bond condition, her happy, her unhappy wouldn't have you in this discussion right now.
I understand that, Your Honor.
That's the problem. And see, here's the thing. Quite often when we order a no contact, it's not to protect the victim, it's to protect both parties from each other.
I understand.
Anything else?
I think I said everything that I'm aware of.
Mr. Bonham, anything else from you?
Your Honor, only thing I ask for leniency. I do understand the severity of it now that I've seen the two, sides come out.
How many different dates do we have him on the ring camera after he was told not to go back?
On the ring camera, she has not sent me all of the ring camera yet. I have reviewed about 10 videos so far, and they are for July 9th and July 10th. She indicated there were additional incidents that she has not sent me the ring camera yet, and also we have.
Well, let's just cut to the chase. What's going to be on those ring cameras?
On the ring camera, you'll see me coming and going on. She gave me another key card. She changed the locks and we got into it.
What days? What days?
On June 1st, she asked me to come back, and then she gave me another key and granted me access to the home.
Okay.
And whenever I came there, I let her know, this is.
Hold on, I'm just asking you to tell me what days are the ring cameras going to what days will the ring, sir, I know I'm not asking you a very good question, I'm trying to. On what dates will the ring cameras confirm that you were there with her permission?
Every date that she sent, I was there either with her permission or by her asking me to come get my things.
And how many times, how many different dates were those?
Where I was there to get my things.
No, where you were there in violation of the bond.
I was living there, sir.
Bond revoked.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Judge, the AOI date was 7/31/24.
Correct.
Thank you.
And I do need signatures on the waiver.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's do that. Council, we're gonna change the AOI till next week, just in case.
24th,
Yep,
24th, is it, what day is?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
At 9 AM downtown.
Thank you, Heather. Good catch.
Well, I have a trial starting Thursday, on Tuesday, so I should be there Wednesday morning.
You can be here Wednesday morning?
No, I have a trial starting on Tuesday in Murphy, so I should be there Wednesday morning.
That means your guy's in jail an extra week.
No, he said, so he's gonna be there because the trial already starting.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, where do I sign?
Defense, or nope, that's defendant, defendant attorney. Thank you.
Yeah, I know, it's like about-
Well, you know, here's what bothers me. I believe that he went over there because she invited him.
No.
But I gotta enforce the bonds.
I tried to write a little bit. I've been making an effort.
I don't doubt that she invited him over every one of those times. And I don't doubt that she's mad at him now. But if I don't enforce this bond, how do I enforce the bond on the guy that is bent on bad?
And for the record, Judge, several of the videos do show defendant that appears trying a key in the lock, and it doesn't work.
It's like, damn, how many times does a woman have to screw you over before you just start ignoring her?
Could you please send me copies of those text messages if you have them?
I don't have it done.
Okay.
All right, what are we waiting on now?
Thank you.
Bales at 12:15?
That's mine. I don't believe it's here yet.
All right, well, he's got 5 minutes. Okay, keep it posted.
Oh, you know, I wonder if he's seen Zelnut do that before, and that's what he thought.
You brought it for my birthday when you like, which I look out.
I know, but we're gonna think donuts, the whole box of things. Oh.
guys gotta work, gotta be working. Wow.
Rise. Good witness report back in session. I'm the judge of society.
Have a seat. Counsel, which file you got?
I got Whitlow, Your Honor.
Whitlow with a W?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, your appearances on the Whitlow matter, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, PA6771.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, 354-891, on behalf of Mr. Jerron Whitlow, who stands to my right. Mr. Whitlow, give your name for the record.
Javen Whitlow.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What do we got, guys?
Judge, the victim has failed to appear. It was brought to my attention by Detective Rice, the OIC of the case, that spoke with the victim, and the victim does not wish to move forward at this time. So the people are unable to move forward today.
Motion?
Motion to dismiss.
Granted, without prejudice.
Thank you.
No cash bond to deal with? Doesn't look like it. Thank you, gentlemen.
No.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your
Nice.
Honor.
Sorry, were you retained or?
I'm retained.
Retained.
See you, Judge.
Always a pleasure, counsel.
Just heard about
Because, it's, yeah, it's like, it's supposed to be good. That ends up in VIP seats. To the Sandwich Jam on Saturday night. And that's the night Andrew was there. Yeah, oh, no, Andrew was the night before. Yeah, they've had good bands there. It was Queensryche was the main, and then.
Weren't they like metal
Yeah.
from the 90s?
And then you know docket.
Who?
That loves docket. And that's
I know all the names.
way-
Hate all the
that's like
music,
the
but I know all the music.
they were there. So it's got 1 free passes or whatever, and they're sitting there. And his brother was there and his cousin was there, but they didn't see each other, so they all had their keys.
That's a hoot.
Yeah. It's like I would never thought my brother.
Yeah,
would
did you
have-
suggest you guys want to talk more?
Exactly.
Your Honor, if I may, I'm gonna speak with the prosecutor, but, Mr. Bales and I had quite a breakdown in our relationship, and I just spoke with my supervisor, and I'm gonna speak with the prosecutor, but I do anticipate making a motion.
Okay.
Can't make it. It's like,
Yeah, those aren't rock bands. Those are metal bands. Different.
Doc and I didn't mind, but Queen's right, because I told Scott, I don't know. I don't have any, I just don't want to go. That was until. I do like that song.
yeah.
You are right, look at you.
That's one song I tell you about.
Well, now I can tell you too.
What's up?
That's the only one I can say that I know now. Where was that? Wait. Oh, I'm not, I like Metallica, but I don't know not enough gold to be in a concert.
But I love metal.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Oh, I love them. I think my first concert with them was like 87 or 89, and I've been going years.
Who's that?
Def Leppard. And the reason why I really pushed the trip last year, we must have some stadium tour, and they were like $150 tickets. So this year it's a stadium tour, but it wasn't as bad, but it's with Steve Miller, and I want to see Steve Miller so bad. I love
Like the Eagles, Steve Miller?
No.
Steve Miller.
Oh, Steve Miller, right.
Yeah, yeah. He's 80 years old. I need to see him before he goes.
May I bring Mr. Bales?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were with Def Leppard one year. Awesome. So good. They were the opening band.
Just as it was.
How old is he?
He's got to be in the state.
Appearances, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nancy Diaz, and I requesting permission under MCR 8.120 to conduct this hearing under the supervision of Attorney Mohammed.
Granted.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Demott Grady, P83667, on behalf of Mr. Wayne Bales, who's present with us here in the courtroom. Mr. Bales, please state your name.
Wayne Bales.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, at this point, I am moving to withdraw. There's been a breakdown in the attorney-client relationship.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the people are ready to proceed.
We got civilian witnesses.
We have a police officer, no civilian witnesses.
Are you planning on hiring your own attorney, sir?
I was seeing if it was possible to be appointed another.
We appoint, you don't get to pick. We appointed.
Okay, I'll have to then, sir. I'll have to then, sir.
Have to.
Hire another attorney. I'll have to. being that she doesn't wish to represent me.
I don't think she doesn't want to represent you. I think that you probably aren't listening to her advice. That's what my guess is. Usually when there's a breakdown in communication between the attorney and the client, it's because the client's not listening to the attorney.
I understand, sir. When I was on plea innocent, and she didn't want to stand by the innocent aspect of it, so.
Okay.
I have to.
All right. Well, first of all, innocent, and this is going to sound bad, but it's true. Innocent is not a word that we use in a court of law. It's guilty or not guilty.
I'm not guilty, sir.
I know that, or you'd be already downtown somewhere.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So my understanding is there's a preliminary exam scheduled for today.
Yes, sir.
Okay. My understanding is she's prepared to do the, or was when she got here, prepared to do the preliminary exam. That's the next stage in the proceedings when you're pursuing you're not guilty.
Yes, sir.
Follow me?
Yes, sir.
The question is whether or not you waive the exam and just go downtown and fight the case, or if you go through the exam because whatever reason your attorney might choose to do that.
Okay.
So the question for you is, and that's why I said what I said. My experience has been usually when there's a breakdown in the relationship to the point where the attorney is saying, I can't represent this person anymore, it's because you're not accepting her advice.
I'm just pleading not guilty, sir. That's all.
Okay, and she's told you you can't plead not guilty.
And she said it was against her advice, and I should probably hire another attorney.
Was there an offer that the prosecutor made to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and has she presented that offer to you?
Yes, sir.
And has she told you that she thought that was a good offer?
Well, that's going against.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Did she tell you she thought it was a good offer?
Yes, she did, sir.
Okay, and did she say, if you don't take this offer, then I can't help you?
Pretty much, sir. Yes, sir.
That's what she said.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She said that.
Would you like to weigh in at this point, counsel?
Your Honor, I don't really want to get into a back and forth of everything, but I think the court is maybe seeing partly what's going on.
Right.
Obviously, I've advised that it's my duty to fight and follow my client's wishes, no matter whether I think it's the correct choice or not. So I would counter that representation as to what.
Am I correct in assuming you're prepared to hold a preliminary exam?
Of course, Your Honor,
Do you want an exam?
If that's what, I'm not sure how the process goes, sir.
Okay, then ask
I'm
questions.
here.
Then ask questions. Here's the way it works. You've been charged with a felony.
Right, yes, sir.
Understood, okay? There's a preliminary exam process in place that if you want, as a defendant, if you want to make the prosecutor prove their case to a certain level so they can get past a gatekeeper like me,
Yes, sir.
then you hold a probable cause hearing. At that hearing, the prosecutor's office has to prove two things. There was a crime committed and there's reason to believe that you had something to do with the commission. That's fairly low standard. But if both of those questions are answered by myself today, by the judge, with yes, then the case moves forward to circuit court level for further resolution. There can be a deal made, there can be a trial held, there can be motions filed. Further things happen at that stage.
Yes, sir.
The other option is the defense attorney and the defendant might agree that based on the facts and the law that we're dealing with on a particular file, there's really no reason to have the exam. Let's just agree that there's reason to send it downtown. We'll go downtown and continue the fight. That's the process.
Okay.
Today was scheduled for that probable cause conference, a preliminary exam.
Yes, sir.
All right. If you want that, she's here to do it. They're ready to go. That's not saying you're guilty or not guilty. It's just saying that's the next step in the process if you choose to go that route.
Yes, sir.
So to say, I'm not going to take an exam today because I don't want to admit my guilt, you're not admitting guilt.
Sir, I just was saying that I was not guilty, and she said that there was a, she would rather not be my attorney.
There was a what?
I didn't ask her to not be my.
She said what?
She said she'd rather not be my attorney.
Okay, sir, I don't believe that. I mean, maybe there's a miscommunication somewhere. Once again, are you prepared for the exam?
Yes, Your Honor, I am prepared.
He's ready, or the prosecutor's office is ready. I'm not sure who's going to hold the exam. She's ready. If you want an exam, we can do it today.
I'm fine with that, sir. I wasn't saying that I didn't want her as my attorney. She said she'd rather not be my attorney.
Okay, then let's have an exam.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right. Let's get a witness on the stand. Who's the first witness?
Your Honor, before we call our first witness, we are asking a mutual order of sequestration with the exception of the officer in charge as well, Detective Long. And then we will also be admitting a copy of the lab report, this case that shows that the drugs were tested positive for methamphetamine under 76611B.
Anything from the defense on that?
No objection, Your Honor, to either. I'm sorry, are you just doing a true narc? I'm sorry.
Is that a drug report?
Right, but do you have the MSB drug report?
We do not.
Well, first things first, as to the sequestration
No
order.
objection to sequestration, Your Honor.
Granted. All right. So what do we have for a report? I'm sorry.
Okay, so they just have a true narc scan.
Okay.
I would object just as to that being a preliminary analysis.
Okay, I'm not familiar with the true narc scan. I don't even know what that is. What is that? I don't know that I've ever heard that phrase. That's what
Yeah. And then just for the record, Mohammed, on behalf of the people, Judge True Narc report is a drug scan that the OIC of the case conducted a test of the drugs, and the analysis of the drug was that the drug that was recovered in this case tested positive for methamphetamine. So it's similar to the MSP lab one, but it's not the same machine. It's not MSP who conducted the test.
It's more like a preliminary test.
Yes, and it was conducted by the OIC.
Okay. All right. So it's actually it's actually an instrument that does a limited of some kind analysis of a substance.
Yes, it's a drug report. The one we're introducing is a True Narc scan report, which is
Okay. How long have we been using those, Detective?
Actually, that's what MSD uses now for preliminary stuff. We purchase our own to save the hassle.
How have I not heard of this before?
Because they always do that other testing through MSP's lab, and that's what's actually admitted in court. So I'm a little bit, I guess I would just ask the people under what authority they're relying on this preliminary test, and also to lay a
Well,
foundation.
stop. You're taking my question. What's the authority for using this instead of an MSP report?
Well, we don't have an MSP lab report, and so this is going to be used to show that, by probable cause that the drugs that were recovered in this case were methamphetamine.
Okay, I understand you don't have the MSP report. My question is, what's the authority for allowing that instead of an MSP report?
Well, it comes under 76611B. It's a drug report associated with the case. I can pull up the rule and find out exactly.
Pull it up, because I'm going to have to look at it.
All right.
That's actually what MSP does now. Unless it goes through the trials.
Is this the way they're trying to keep up with the backlog? I'm assuming this is a lot faster than full-blown analysis.
40,000 pieces of equipment scans over 500 different substances.
Louder for Heather.
It's a device that scans over 500 different substances.
And if you know, how many analysis or how many substances can be analyzed in a day or an hour? I'm assuming it's a lot more than the full-blown lab.
It's a pre-test. You scan the substance, and you do a post, so you do several a day.
Okay.
I mean, to do one of those in 5 days, less than 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. Mr. Magray, do you have any argument why that shouldn't be good enough for a PC standard?
Your Honor, I guess I would just, my only concern is the reliability of the testing, and there's a reason that, every other drug case I deal with, the MSP lab is what is used, and there's a reason that, departments are sending stuff to a lab for the further testing. So I guess that would be my concern, is the reliability of it.
Yeah. I'll allow it for probable cause conference. Somebody's got to make the first roll. Obviously, it's fixable at trial.
And just for the record, if it wasn't to be permitted under 76611B, we would just introduce it through the officer in charge, because he's the one who conducted the drug test
And we could lay foundation and introduce that.
I'll allow it for PC.
All right, thank you.
All right. Next issue. Ready for witness?
Yes, Your Honor. The people call Police Officer Mowbray to the stand.
Officer, come on up. Watch your step on my ramp. Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Settle in. State your name, spell your last.
Curtis Mowbray, last Mowbray.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we publish the true narc scan report to the court?
Please.
May I approach?
Yep. If you, do you have a copy for defense?
I have a copy.
Okay, thank you. Thanks.
Good afternoon, Officer Mowbray. Could you please restate your name for the record?
Curtis Mowbray.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
Where?
Van Buren Township Police Department,
Are you in any sort of specialized unit?
patrol unit.
And for how long have you been doing this for?
7.5 years in Van Buren Township, 4 years in Roswell, New Mexico.
Okay, and were you employed in this capacity on the date of May 5th, 2024?
Yes, I was.
Did your duties as an officer bring you at or near the location of 50955 South I-94 Service Drive in the Township of Van Buren, County of Wayne?
Yes.
What brought you there?
A male subject, later identified as Mr. Wayne Bales, called dispatch and advised he believes someone had broken into his garage.
Okay, and upon making this arrival, were you alone or were you with any partners?
I was with a partner,
Who was the partner?
Officer McGregor.
And were you in a squad car or foot patrol?
Yes.
Squad
Patrol
car?
car.
Okay, was it fully or partially marked?
Fully marked.
And were you in full or modified uniform?
Fully marked uniform.
Okay, and upon making this location, or prior to making this location, did you do any sort of check on the caller?
Yes, I did. While en route, dispatch advised that during the lean SOS check.
Objection, hearsay.
While en route to the call, I conducted a lean SOS check on my in-car computer system on Mr. Wayne Bales, and it showed that he had several outstanding warrants for his arrest out of our agency.
Okay, and upon arriving to this location, did you make contact with Mr. Bates or Bales?
Yes, I did.
Okay, do you see this person in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Where?
Standing right behind you.
Could you identify a piece of clothing they are in?
Darker colored polo shirt, dark pants,
Okay.
brown shoes.
Could you- Thank you. Okay, upon arrival, please tell us what happened.
Made contact with Mr. Bales right at the front door of his garage. He stated he believes someone had attempted to break into his garage because the locking mechanism was jammed with some type of debris.
Okay.
I observed surveillance cameras covering several angles right outside the garage. So I asked Mr. Bales if he was able to enter his garage. He said he was able to clear out the locking mechanism, make entry. He didn't observe any damage.
Okay.
I asked if he observed anybody on surveillance cameras. He said no.
Okay, and you said that running the lien check, he had 6 warrants. Did you place the defendant under arrest?
I
these warrants?
verbally placed him under arrest at that time because further investigation revealed that there didn't appear to be any attempt of a breaking and entering into his garage. So at that time, I advised Mr. Bales that he was under arrest for his outstanding warrants. While speaking with Mr. Bales on scene the whole time, I ended up passing a black Ford Edge with 2
Okay,
front
and-
doors that were open. The hood was open.
Okay.
Believing that was Mr. Bales' vehicle, I advised him I was not going to handcuff him out of respect to him.
Okay.
And he would be able to secure his vehicle.
Okay, so upon seeing this vehicle, what, if anything, did you observe the defendant doing? Did you observe the defendant do anything?
So after advising Mr. Bales that he was going to be placed under arrest and allowing him to go secure his vehicle, I walked right directly next to Mr. Bales. Mr. Bales and I then walked up to the front of the vehicle. I observed Mr. Bales to immediately reach into the engine compartment, in which I observed what he was reaching for. There was several items. One, to be a clear glass smoking device with residue.
Okay, and what else did you observe?
So with that, through my training experience, prior experience and all that, I observed that to be drug paraphernalia. Right directly next to that, I observed a black film container, possibly a pill bottle, but it looked like a black film container, couldn't see through it. So based on my observations, previous experience, I immediately grabbed Mr. Bales and then placed him under arrest for in handcuffs under arrest for his warrants and then that suspected drug paraphernalia.
Okay, and did you recover these items that you observed?
Yes, after placing Mr. Bales in my patrol unit, I then went back to recover glass, clear glass smoking device with residue and that film container, pill bottle that was directly next to it. Upon opening that container, I observed 2 clear plastic baggies with a white crystalline substance inside. Through training experience, I observed it to be a suspected methamphetamine.
Okay, and did you place these items in evidence?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so after placing the defendant in the vehicle, did you transport him to the police department?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and did he make any statements while you were
He
transporting him?
made several open voluntary statements.
What statements did he make?
May I refer to my report to get specific statements?
Yes, you may. I apologize. If it would refresh your recollection, you may refer to your reports.
Your Honor, at this point, I guess I'm going to object to any statements. He's in custody, he's in handcuffs, Miranda clearly applies. There's been no exception established.
Your Honor, he made these statements voluntarily.
There's been no foundation laid to establish that.
We can lay foundation for that.
All right,
Well, that's my objection.
Okay.
just a second. Mr. Woodard, what are we doing on your file? Okay, I just wanted, if it was quick, I was gonna get you out of here. All right, so let's lay a foundation.
Okay, so you stated he was in your vehicle
Yes,
and you were transporting him to the police department?
yes.
Okay, could you tell me what happened when you were transporting him?
While transporting, Mr. Bales made several open voluntary statements to me.
Okay, and did you ask any questions that could have elicited these
No.
statements? You made them voluntarily?
Yes.
Okay, does that satisfy the foundation?
I guess I'm stuck on the word voluntarily. Where are these statements coming from?
I'm not sure if I understand that question. The back seat of the car, I assume.
Understood that, Your Honor. I apologize. I'll make a better point. So he's handcuffed, sitting in the back of a car, and you're saying he's making voluntary statements. I am still lost as to how that's voluntary when Miranda should apply at that point.
You want to respond?
Your Honor, the officer stated that he didn't ask any sort of questions that elicited these responses and that he made these statements on his voluntarily on his free will.
I'll allow
I refer to my report to get specific statements such as voluntarily openly stated.
If it would refresh your recollection.
Yes.
You may.
Mr. Bales stated that inside the plastic baggies contained meth. He forgot he had placed the items on his vehicle. He stated he uses meth occasionally. And he stated he only has $400 to his name and doesn't know how he'll pay for the check.
Okay, and then let's go back to the items that you recovered and you placed them in evidence. Do you know the evidence bag number associated in the weight?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
May I refer to my report to get specific?
If it would refresh your recollection, you may refer to your report.
Evidence bag number Adam 003-604-5330. Original weight 2.1 grams. Weight in evidence bag 6 grams.
Okay. I have nothing further. Thank you.
Cross?
Good afternoon, officer. I'm gonna ask just a few questions. If you don't understand a question, let me know and I'll rephrase. Is that fair?
Yes.
So you go to Mr. Bales' address
Yes.
and you approach this Ford Edge.
No.
At some point you approach the Ford Edge
Some point, yes.
and you said the hood was open.
Yes.
There was a jump pack on the battery.
I believe so, yes.
You said some doors were open.
Yes.
You don't know how that car got there, correct?
No.
You don't know how long it's been sitting there.
No.
You don't know who else had been on the property.
No.
You don't know if somebody had been there right before you got there.
No.
Mr. Bales didn't have anything in his pockets, correct?
He may have had something in his pockets.
He didn't have any, well, I'll ask a better question. He didn't have any contraband in his pockets, correct?
No.
And the drugs you recovered, you said, where did you place them when you recovered them?
In evidence bags.
And where did those evidence bags go next?
Into the back of my patrol unit.
Okay, and from there, where did you bring them?
To the police department.
And from there?
Into evidence locker.
And did you fill out the paperwork related to the evidence locker?
Yes.
And you performed no other actions on this case, correct?
Reference to narcotics?
Correct.
No.
No, you did not perform any other.
No, I did not.
And Mr. Bales is in the back of your scout car when you're transporting him to the police department, correct?
Yes.
And he was in handcuffs?
Yes.
Handcuffed behind his back.
Yes.
And your testimony is that you did not say anything to him.
Not that I didn't say anything to him. I did not ask him any specific questions reference the charge of paraphernalia and narcotics.
What did you ask him?
Well, he was asking me questions about where we're going, or without reviewing the video, I can't give you specific questions, but questions that I can absolutely answer with him, to him, without reading him Miranda, because I didn't ask him any questions specifically regarding the charge.
Understood. I don't believe I have anything else.
Redirect.
I just have one question, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
So the,
Never say that, by the way, because so many times you're going to be wrong. So just say, yes, redirect.
okay, thank you. So the items that you recovered and placed in the evidence bags, do you remember the evidence locker number?
May I refer to my report?
If it would refresh your recollection. Your Honor, may I approach?
See, there's another question.
Evidence
You're
locker
right.
number 5.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Nothing else.
Anything else from the defense or prosecution?
Nothing from
Watch your
people.
step.
People rest.
Any witnesses from defense?
No witnesses to defense. Your Honor, I would just note, just for the record, that I understand for probable cause, not the biggest issue, but we do not have that in-car video where these statements were allegedly made. So I would like the court to know that, and I'm requesting that people provide that.
We can provide that information, and if it does exist.
Fair enough.
And if the defense has no witnesses, people move for a bind over on all charges and reserve argument for rebuttal.
Thank you.
Defense would object to the bind over without argument on the one charge that Mr. Bales is charged with.
Thank you.
Your Honor, it's a question of fact for the trier of fact.
So first of all, I've got to tell you, good job, because I've been trying to teach him to say a reserve argument. So somehow he taught you that without doing it himself. So he's not listening right now. So as long as you're hearing me, thank you. It is a probable cause hearing, and it is a issue for the trier of fact. I will bind over. Mr. Bales, your AOI date is going to be 2 weeks from today at 9 a.m. That's 31st. We'll get you a notice in just a few minutes. No, I keep forgetting. The old way would, we're saving paper now. I've got a cash bond. I'm assuming bond will be continued. Any argument?
Argument, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Nothing from defense. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Bales, good luck downtown, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Are you two going to double, Mohammed? Are you two going to double team Mr. Woodyard too?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, I haven't seen, but let me.
So you hope you're ready.
Yes, I hope I'm ready.
Will I see you right now? You guys have the car video, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean,
Yeah. Are you able to?
Yeah.
Counsel, my apologies.
She likes to speak, she's like, I gotta go.
We got a 7411 offer. No, it's, we don't need to get into it. Thank you.
Hey, you said we've got one file left. I've got a more file.
More from the you.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna adjourn.
Jeff was visible shade. That's it. Why don't I look like it? I mean, maybe on video it's short. You never looked that stylish when you were playing, folks.
What's that?
You never looked that stylish when you were playing, folks. I was talking about the color of your shirt.
He's on fire today. Something's.
You probably had 2 donuts.
That guy doesn't, he can't remember the court date figures right now. When he said he is.
Hey, Mohammed, excuse me, how far out do we want to put Mr. Moore's file?
4 weeks minimum, if possible.
So that'll be Zoom with Judge Mark.
Why don't we put him on my docket?
Yeah, let's do that. Make it.
Let's kick him out down the road a little
Yeah.
further.
So we'll do the 23rd.
Yeah, that
So
works.
you don't have to educate somebody else on it.
Yeah, thank you, John.
He said he was. What time is it scheduled?
1:30.
Oh.
One of those ones that you just go at the end of the docket and then get a time fill in.
We should quit doing that.
Hey, the children were-
Well, just tell me
That children were- Because they're supposed to get on at 11 to 12:30,
Yeah.
and then it shrunk, and it was perfect time.
Yeah, so many days we get this, like a half hour or so. All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and. So Joe, let me know when we got the bodies.
I'll take these no-shows down. I don't want to tax you.
Make sure they get to the right place.
I know state needs, but like of all the courts across the state, literally identical in the rules. So it's such a good report process. Kids do it.
And then I know you scroll up your chat.
Yeah, but it's.
Mom lost her phone this morning. So she comes over and
I go here.
if she can't.
I know, I generally. I just wanted to introduce you. I just wanted to introduce you.
And then she sends them the. And all I see hospital in the middle of it. And I never see jail in the middle of it. I go, what's the hospital? And she goes, who's in jail? And then he goes, maybe she's working on her language. And my nephew was with her, but. I just, oh my gosh, my phone is in my pocket. And it must just be hitting buttons. Or I just thought maybe she was trying to translate and she had, instead of translating it out, it went into. Detective Long. Come on, it sounds formal.
What's that?
It's a Detective Long, but I should have said just come here.
Oh, you need me?
Yeah, you do. The Calhoun County one?
Yes.
Oh, Tyler. Do you want the, can I hand you the writ right now?
Yeah. What are they gonna do in 2 weeks?
July 31st. Yeah, let me do it. Just so you know, I will be on one of those emails to support team to send it as well.
Oh, okay. What's by Zoom?
No, it's not.
Oh.
But Zoom is capable now,
Well,
in this day and age.
yeah, but that's. Sure. Yeah, because I talked to the wife.
Right.
Well, right, see you later, thank you.
Your house is set up. Monday, no. Rocktown 69. I used to be somebody. Down.
What's the same?
Oh, no, we go. I usually wear clothes high eighties, as long as you keep it kind of close, otherwise it stays cool enough. But whenever but one time when it gets high eighties and then low eighties, you can't. Mhm. Mhm. It's like when I was I have it on, but I keep it turned off over, not as cool, but in my room and it's always circulating, so just reset. My bedroom. And the thing is like this, so it's really. In the living room, remember. Feel it, unless you turn it, up or whatever, make it colder. Oh my goodness.
The water is just back in 2 minutes. Stop. Be along. Yeah. Drama. No, witnesses.
This starts at 1:30. This is scheduled at 1:30.
All rise, we're going to board this court back in session. I will judge Oakley preside.
We're ready.
Yeah, we're right.
I got distracted.
All right, gentlemen, your appearances on People versus Mitchell Andrews, or is it Andrews Mitchells?
It's Mitchell Andrews.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
And Judge, good afternoon to you and your staff. Michael Woodard, my P number is 64612. I'm a staff attorney at Neighborhood Defender Service, and we represent Ms. Andrews Mitchell. She's here in court. Would you say good morning or good afternoon?
Good afternoon.
It's always morning somewhere.
Say your name.
Johnny Andrews Mitchell.
Are we ready?
Judge, the victim, and there's multiple victims in this case, but Emma Brown, who was one of the victims, was served with a subpoena. She's failed to appear. In regard to the other victims associated, the OIC who's present here today did make attempts to reach those victims, but was unable to. I made attempt to reach them by phone. I was unable to. So at this hearing, at this date and time, people are unable to move forward.
Judge, the only thing I would add is ask the court to note that this matter was originally took place allegedly in April of 2020. So it's already quite old. I would ask the court, based on these representations, to dismiss the case.
Dismissed without prejudice. I don't think we've got a cash bond to deal with.
No.
We're all set.
No.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, counsel. That's it. Another?
I will.
So Joe.
Did your death? Oh, hey.